of qualifiers. This afternoon at Truro Raceway, 2 qualifiers, the first of 2 as 5 starters lining up behind the gate, and a 2-year-old qualifier to follow in the second, a field of 3 2-year-olds in the second of 2 qualifiers beginning here shortly. Post time for the first of 12 live races this evening, 5 p.m. So about an hour away from Pure Racing. Before that, a couple of qualifiers here beginning shortly, a field of 5 in the first. Alrighty, appears the starter is calling them in here for non-betting qualifying event. From the rail, Glenview Rambo, Paul Lengio. And we've got Dinger 2, C. Harvey. Ernie Laffin will be driving number 3, Fonzie Ciacciarelli. Then the 4, it's Monster Magnet, Bernie McCollum. And the 5, What a Way to Go, Mark Webby. Gates moving. Again, a pair of non-betting qualifying events prior to big race card tonight. 12 races beginning at 5 p.m. About an hour out. 8 of them off in the start on Qualifier 1. Away they go. It's going to be Dinger 2. Dinger 2 first off the wings. Driving up into a second on the far outside. That'll be What a Way to Go. What a Way to go. Going to find a good go here in the 2-hole ride. Traveling in third. Monster Magnet going up to take a fourth now. They straighten down the backside. Was Fonzie Ciacciarelli. He's staying on the outside. They're just floating there for Laffin and the trailer. That's Glenview Rambo. 29-2. Zipped right along here on the qualifier, and it's a 2-length lead. Out there on top, Dinger 2. Dinger 2. Second best, and all alone there was What a Way to Go. Still floating on the outside in third. Fonzie Ciacciarelli to his left. Inside fourth, going about 7 off the lead. Monster Magnet and a gapped off trailer in Glenview Rambo. 58-4, still going right along up front. Dinger 2. Dinger 2 tossing a pair of 29-2 front quarters at them, and he'll bring them to the backside. The lead is shrinking though, down to a length and a half. Webby gets a peek to the outside now with What a Way to Go. What a way to go. Lifting. Going on by here at 3/4. Dinger 2 could not go with. Taking a third was Fonzie Ciacciarelli. 28-3. Driving off. What a way to go. Has it by 4. Make it 5. Holding a second, Fonzie Ciacciarelli now has come on against Monster Magnet. Some late pace from... yeah, that's a Monster Magnet 3 wide by. It's all. What a way to go. Webby wins by 7. Looking for the deuce was Fonzie Ciacciarelli. Monster Magnet appeared to go by the line, pacing. That was Dinger 2, and at the back was Glenview Rambo. 157-4. here in Volume Universum Media. Broadcasting out of Charlottetown, bringing you Truro Raceway action this evening. Qualifiers. Just a few. Just a little more. Check 1, 2. 1, 2. Just where? Check 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2. Go more. Check 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Checking. Truro Raceway. One, two. I think we're good. All right, just mic checking here, and another qualifier coming on track. We have 3 two-year-olds to qualify here in the second of 2. Got those times for the starters that were in qualifier number 1, if you care to take note. The winner was the 5. What a way to go. Stopped the clock in 57 and 4. And then right there for second were the 3, Fonzie Ciacciarelli and the 4, Monster Magnet, both charted in 2 minutes flat. Dinger 2, number 2, was charted 2 minutes 1/5. Glenview Rambo finishing 5th, charted 2:01 and 3. Time of day says 4:12 post time, set for 5 p.m. It's 12 races on tap tonight at Truro Raceway, the second of 2 qualifiers. Just about set to roll behind the gate. A group of 2-year-olds, 3 2-year-old pacers here in qualifier number 2. Okay, qualifier 2 behind the gate, 2-year-olds here. Mill Pond Cheyenne on the inside, then Mason Street, and post 3 for Riding Like You Stole It. Nice and easy gate leave here for the 2-year-olds. Mason Street. Mason Street came out first. This 2-year-old son of He's Watching. And he made a break into that opening turn. The other 2-year-olds got a little bumpy gated as well. Navigating turn number 1 here, the rookie pacers. On to the backside then. To the opening quarter mile. Up front, Darren Crow with Mill Pond Cheyenne now, the son of Immaculate, leading by 2.5 lengths. 33 and 2. Just a soft opening quarter mile here. Second best. That is Riding Like You Stole It. Mark Webby aboard the Son of Sunshine Beach. And after the first turn miscue, Mason Street. Booker McCollum, the son of He's Watching. They're together at the halftime. 105 and 2. Likely going to pick it up here through this third frame as they approach the 5/8. Still on the lead. We've got Mill Pond Cheyenne. That one is getting steppy now, bending around that 5/8 turn, up and around. Was Riding Like You Stole It. Riding Like You Stole It on the lead. Here's Pooker putting Mason Street back in play. And now they're sprinting. 136 and 4. They'll go some on this final turn. Mason Street on the outside against Riding Like You Stole It. 5 or 6 lengths back to Mill Pond Cheyenne and into the stretch. Riding Like You Stole It and Webby. McCollum. Mason Street. Mason Street. By a quarter of a length. Second best. Riding Like You Stole It. Mill Pond Cheyenne. 2, 6, and 3. right, the results of qualifier number 2. The one horse, Mill Pond Cheyenne, third place second. Mason Street, two horse, was first place second, and Riding Like You Stole It finished second, was placed first. Number 2, Mason Street, first place third for causing interference through the opening turn. 1 and 2 did not make it as a qualifier. Mill Pond Cheyenne paced a mile 2:08 and 1, and Mason Street, Riding Like You Stole It, both timed in 2:06 and 3. About 37 minutes away from race 1 of 12. Hey, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Truro Raceway. Fill in tonight for Joe Kelly. I'm Sugar Doyle. Earned my keep in London, Ontario through the winter months at Western Fair. Excited to be with you tonight for this 12-dash card starting up in 15 minutes. It's currently 25 Celsius. Fast track conditions. Program changes for this evening's card. Coming right up. Stand by. First change on tonight's program. In race number 1, the 8-horse, Coup Cobbler. You can add a pole to the right side. Add a pole on the outside for 8, Coup Cobbler in the opener. Flip on over to race number 2. In the second race, number 3, Tobin's Rollin'. Take off the can't see back and add blinkers. Blinkers go on 3 in race 2. Third race tonight starts up the pick 5 play. In race 3, scratch the 8, Nova Scotia Beach. 8 comes out of race number 3, scratch 8. Race 4 is clear. Next change in race 5. It's a Nova Scotia stake for 2-year-old pacing fillies. Number 5 in the 5th, West River Glow. Switching to a can't see back to blinkers. Put the blinkers on. All right, just on the monitors, I'm seeing a 4, but it's actually the 5. West River Glow going from can't see back to blinkers. In the 5th, it's number 5 with the equipment change going to blinkers. Already, skip race 6. Race 6 is clear. And I believe no changes in race 7. 8. 9. I think I got a change in race number 10. If you want to go on over to race number 10, scratch the 3 and with an E. There is a scratch up in race number 10. Take out number 3 and with an E. Top class pacers in race 11, there are no changes. And the 12th and final race, number 7, Pride of Paradise, is putting on the knee boots tonight. Knee boots for the 7, Pride of Paradise, in race number 12. And I've just been informed of a late scratch in the opener. There is a late scratch now in race number 1. Take out the 6, Jack Flash is a gas. Jack is a no-go. Scratch the 6. Jack Flash is a gas in race number 1. I've got you up to speed on the program changes then thus far tonight. We're 11 minutes away from the opener. It's a big card. We'll run them through. 12 races here at Truro Raceway. On hand tonight. On track. Up towards the top turn. Underneath the home hardware tent. Author Marjorie Simmons on site at the races for a book signing event. Stop on by, meet Marjorie and members of the Schooner Stables team from 5 to 7 this evening. Her newest book is a comprehensive, fully illustrated biography of Nova Scotia's Some Beach Somewhere, the greatest standardbred pacer of all time. That is Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from a one-horse stable. Authored by Marjorie Simmons. Marjorie with us on the upper turn tonight underneath the home hardware tent. Stop on by, meet with Marjorie, hit her up for a book, and meet some members of the Schooner Stables. They'll be with us until 7 p.m. this evening, and a special welcome back to the Maritimes, and his first drives here in the Maritime Provinces will be tonight. It's the catch driver for a cause, that is Tyler Redwood. visiting Nova Scotia this week from Calgary, Alberta. He's on a mission to raise awareness about mental health and addictions, especially for those in the horse racing industry who may not know that the help is out there. Redwood is participating in this week's race card as a driver with more than 400 winning drives under his belt, $1.6 million in purse money earned. Feel free to say hi while he's here at the Truro Raceway. Help cheer him on. Tyler Redwood with us tonight. I believe he's getting into the action right here in race number 1. We're 9 minutes away from the first of 12. Good luck tonight. Alrighty, horses and drivers on track for a post parade here. It's the first of 12 non-winners of a start. For 975 light time, number 1, it's Western Normie, Darren Crow, training and driving for Norman Atkinson. Brookdale Joey from post 2. It's owned by Doug Pauly, along with Gord and Joanne McComb. Booker McCollum, training and driving. Ernie Laffin, owning training and driving number 3, A Lady by Chance. First time starter here from post 4, It Ain't Me Babe. Fred and Lois Saunders share the ownership with Fred Training. Ken Parker in the bike. Number 5, Dusty Lane Sebastian. Tyler Redwood, his maritime driving debut in from the west. He's on board for owner Cam McCacker, and the trainer is Joe Gree. 6 is out. 6 was a late scratch. believe we're looking at the 8 there, that being Coup Cobbler. It's Ron Garland, the owner. It's Dave Carey, training and driving. This one has added a head pull to the outside. And I'm told Todd Treit's not with us tonight. Waiting on a driver for the 7, Play the Board. Actually, he might be with us. Just not post-parading. Number 7, Play the Board here for Kevin Harvey and Rudge Racing. George Redison training. I'll have more for you on the 7 here shortly. It's the first of 12 with about 5 minutes to post time. All right, there will be a driver change, a late driver change here in the opener. Number 7, Play the Board. It'll now be Ryder Redison now driving the 7, Play the Board here in race number 1. And again, there was a late scratch of number 6. Jack Flash is the gas. Right now, getting a look at number 5, Dusty Lane Sebastian on the monitors. As mentioned, Tyler Redwood visiting from Western Canada, Saskatchewan born, races out of Edmonton and Calgary, Alberta. Tyler Redwood visiting Nova Scotia this week on a mission to raise awareness about mental health and addictions, especially for those involved in the horse racing industry who may not know that help is out there. Redwood participating in this week's race card as a driver. He's got more than 400 winning tries, $1.6 million earned. Again, feel free to give a shout out to Tyler. If you're with us on track tonight, cheer him on. He'll be driving my top selection here in the opener, number 5, Dusty Lane Sebastian. He'll just have to mind his manners at even money. Here's another one to think about in the opener. It's 6-5. Action currently on number 3, A Lady by Chance. Goes out for owner, trainer, driver, Ernie Laffin. Showing the most experience. Well, one of the most experienced in here with 18 career starts. Yet to hit the winner's circle. Pretty good at finishing 2nd and 3rd and grabbing checks each and every time. A Lady by Chance, 3-year-old daughter of Malicious. Loves to race on or near the lead. Ernie Laffin with number 3, A Lady by Chance, 6-5. Two minutes. By selection for 3rd and number 1, Western Normie. 3rd place, 2nd last time out, showing 2 minutes 2/5. 3 back, shows a sub 2-minute mile, though a little bit weak on the end of it. They were racing in 53 and 2 on that occasion. That was the B Atlantic Sire Stakes for the 3-year-olds. Surprising 53 and 2 win by Woodmere Alvin. And this one finishing back. We're talking about Western Normie, who was charted 59 and 3 on that evening. Darren Crow, training and driving, the son of Western Paradise with that rail advantage, expected to race up close and trying to be sticking around late. 3-2 currently for the 1, Western Normie. Just about a minute left to play race 1 at Truro Raceway. Offering a shout out now to Michelle Hogan. She is the equine artist that has put together the program cover. That's Picture of some beach somewhere on the cover of this evening's program. Her work is predominantly pen and ink, characterized by bold use of shadow and light. Her stipple technique is eye-catching and unique. Michelle's work can be found in collections across Canada, the U.S., and Europe. This week's cover image is a portrait of some beach somewhere Michelle completed in 2018. Final call for wagers here on the opener. Starting gate moving into position, still time. All right, a reduced field of 7 lines up here behind the home hardware. Starting gate. Western Normie on the inside, then Brookdale Joey, A Lady by Chance, It Ain't Me Babe, Dusty Lane Sebastian, then play the board, and to make it 7 across, Coot Cobbler. There you have it, 7 starters all on gate for the first of 12, a busy evening of harness racing. Great to see the sun out, eh? 1/8 of a mile from the start. The starting gate picks up speed. Race 1 in Truro starts right now. They're off. Western Normie along the inside, coming out first for Crow. Dropping into second is Brookdale Joey. Settled into third, A Lady by Chance. Getting away cleanly in fourth, Dusty Lane Sebastian. Then Coot Cobbler is traveling fifth. Next in line 6, the first timer, It Ain't Me Babe. And trailing the field, Play the Board. Single file, though well gapped out as they roll to the quarter mile. Western Normie, 3-year-old son of Western Paradise, will carve out the fractions up and into turn number 2 right there. In second, Brookdale Joey, quarter mile speed of 29 and 2, comfortable up front, Western Normie. Brookdale Joey continues to tow along in second. A Lady by Chance third, thinking about it and making a move to the outside in fourth, Dusty Lane Sebastian. But he rolled off stride. Dusty Lane Sebastian to a break here at the half mile. So going on with it, Western Normie. Western Normie now extends by 2, half-timed up in 60 seconds flat. Brookdale Joey continues to follow along second. A Lady by Chance is third. With them in fourth, Coot Cobbler. It's a gap of 6 back to It Ain't Me Babe. Back down pacing was Dusty Lane Sebastian, and a little bumpy gate at trailing. Play the Board down the backside. Second and final time, and Crow has asked Western Normie, and Normie has responded. He's now on top by 4, and he wants more. Coot Cobbler came on for the deuce. Brookdale Joey holding down third, outside in fourth. A Lady by Chance, 3/4, 1:30 and 1. Western Normie is all alone, getting set to make the swing. Coot Cobbler holding second. A Lady by Chance now to battle for the place. That's what they're going to do. They're going to race for a place. Western Normie for Crow breaks his maiden. Coot Cobbler holding second over A Lady by Chance and close for that 4th spot. 2 minutes, 3/5, Western Normie. So Western Normie, 4 left turns. And now he's on the way to the winner's circle. First career win for the son of Western Paradise, who went all the way here in 2 minutes, 3/5. Great rating there by the trader driver, Darren Crow. Western Normie was all alone on the line, holding down second. Kook Cobbler at a big price. Kook Cobbler, one of the longer shots on the board here, holds second over the 3, A Lady by Chance. 1, 8, and 3. It's unofficial. Returning down in front, unofficial winner here of race number 1. Number 1, Western Normie. He's the 3-year-old big gelded son of Western Paradise from the drop-off mare, Woodmere Dewdrop, bred by Doug Ferguson of Tattamagush. Norm Atkinson, the owner, Darren Crow, training and driving this one to his first career win, gate to wire fashion, 2 minutes 3/5. Western Normie, odds-on favorite here, starting things up on a Friday night. Congratulations.
This race replay brought to you by Pye Chevrolet.
Going official here then in race number 1 is the favorite Western Normie. Gets the job done. The rundown. Western Normie was a winner. Brookdale Joey, 6. A Lady by Chance was 3rd. It Ain't Me Babe, 5th. Dusty Lane Sebastian, 4th. The 6 was scratched. Play the board, finished 7. Kook Cobbler, 2nd best. Fractions of 29 and 2. A minute flat, 1:30 and 1. And it's a mile of 2 minutes 3/5. And it becomes a maiden mark for Western Normie. From the top, a 163.54, scratch 7.2. 340 on the nose for Western Normie. No tickets sold on the exactor or try. It's going to pay out on 1 all for the exactor. The triactor with the favorite on top paying 1 all. So there you have it. If you've got the 1 on top in any exactor or triactor tickets, you are still going to cash here in the opener. We're just 9 minutes then away from race number 2. We've got a maiden 2-year-old group coming up, 5 starters with a few first timers in there, so some Inexperience up next. Rookie Pacers, 9 minutes out. Just one equipment change in the next race. Number 3, Tobin's rolling. Off comes the can't see back. On goes the blinkers. Blinkers for 3 in race 2. Stepping on track then for the post parade here of race number 2. It's a group of rookie pacers. These are 2-year-old maidens, led by number 1, Brookdale Grace, Bernie McCollum, training and driving for Doug and Doug Polly. First time starter here at a post 2, that being Tori Time, going out for Robert Simara, along with Kevin Dory. Danny Romo training Darren Crow, trying to come right back. Claire MacDonald, training and driving number 3, Tobin's Roland. The blinkers going on for owner Moriker. A few more first-timers in here. The 4, Woodmere Denver, goes out for Jeffrey and Robert Skinner, along with Daniel Hiltz. Danny Romo trains and drives. And then it's going to be the outside chance for 5, Mal Charmer, Wayne Webby, the owner. Hooker McCollum training. Mark Webby will be in the sulky on the 5, Mal Charmer, as we get a look at 4, Woodmere Denver. 5 minutes to post time. Race 2, exactor try with play show. I went outside here with my top selection, that being number 5, Mal Charmer. Mal Charmer, the 2-year-old son of Sunshine Beach. Wayne Webby, the owner. It's Bernie McCollum training Mark Webby on the 5. Currently the longest shot on the board. Showed a good enough back half for me in that qualifier back on August 1st. He was home in a minute and coming on the outside to finish 3rd. So the first time behind the gate for a pair mutual start. I'm with him, number 5, Mal Charmer here, top selection here in race 2. Getting a look here at number 2, Tory Time. Tory Time, a first-time starter, son of Pang Shui from the Western Terramare. Willow Warrior. The Currens from Prince Edward Island, Vernon Bridge. Prince Edward Island raised this one. They're tuned in and watching and hoping for Tory Time. Darren Crow on board, this first-time starter. The qualifier says he's good to go. 7-5 currently. Kind of like him for an exactor factor. Number 2, Tory Time, here in the second. Here's a top 3 selection for me. The betting public getting behind number 3, Tobin's Rollin'. This one owned by Moriker. Has 2 starts underneath his belt. Yet to grab a check though. But there's been racing stakes action, so it gets a bit easier tonight for Tobin's Rollin'. This 2-year-old son of Roll With It Harry, trained and driven by Claire McDonald. You're getting even money right now. Tobin's Rollin'. Try to break his maiden this evening. Final minute wagers on race 2 at Truro. We're getting close here. Race number 2. Final call for all race 2 wagers. Rookie pacers getting set to line up. The starting gate moves into position. Still time. Action continues here on number 3, Tobin's Rollin'. Son of Roll With It here. He continues to be favored here as the rookie pacers line up behind the Home Hardware starting gate. Have you been down to the upper turn yet? Underneath the Home Hardware tent, Marjorie Simmons with us this evening. Author of the latest Sun Beach Somewhere book. Stop on by, say hello. Members of the Schooner stable with us as well on track tonight. We've got Brookdale Grace on the rail, then Tory Time, Tobin's Rollin', Woodmere Denver, and Timeout Charmer. 5 2-year-old maidens, top of the stretch. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. away they go. First to show, Tobin's Roland for clear is out first along the inside. Brookdale Grace is traveling second. Next door in third, Woodmere Denver. Widest of all was Timeout Charmer. The earliest trailer was Tory Time. Straightening for the backside run. Tobin's Roland up front. Sliding into the two-hole. Woodmere Denver for Romo. It's going to be Brookdale Grace to watch from third. Pylon position now in fourth for Timeout Charmer. And the trailer, Tory Time. Single file by the opening quarter mile. It was Tobin's Roland getting them there. The lead is 2.5 lengths, just 31 flat, very comfortable opening fraction for the 2-year-olds. 3/8 completion, no challengers yet for Tobin's Roland, just coasting along for Claire. It's traveling second. Woodmere Denver still third. Brookdale Grace still fourth. Timeout Charmer. Trailer continues to be Tory Time. It was Tobin's Roland getting them by the half, and 101 3. Picked it up 30 3 through the second panel, and now a widening margin of 3 open lengths as they get on by the 5/8. Tobin's Roland is out there on the lead. Woodmere Denver being asked to pick it up in the second. Outside traveling third. Timeout Charmer's getting involved. Brookdale Grace inside fourth and wide fifth. Tory Time on by 3/4. Clear chasing up. Tobin's Roland up and at this one in the outside is Timeout Charmer inside third for Woodmere Denver, tipping 3 deep, though bumpy gated. Tory Time 3/4, 132 3. Tobin's Roland still leading. Timeout Charmer still coming along the inside. Romo may have some pace with Woodmere Denver. Woodmere Denver punching on through. Woodmere Denver on the line. Tobin's Roland second, and Timeout Charmer, Tory Time, and Brookdale Grace punching through late. Woodmere Denver is first start. It's a winning one. The son of Pang Shui. Up in time, 2:03 1. Already, Tobin's Roland did all the work. Pocket ride to victory there for Woodmere Denver. Up the passing lane late for Romo. Winner by 3/4 of a length. 2:03 1. Woodmere Denver on top over Tobin's Roland. Timeout Charmer. A very nice debut there for third. 4, 3, 5. Unofficial. Into the winner's circle. First time starter, and he made it a winning one. A Woodmere Denver here is the 2-year-old son of Pang Shui. Out of a Little Easter Magic by Modern Art, bred by Woodmere Farms of Prince Edward Island. Jeff and Robert Skinner sharing ownership with Daniel Hiltz. Danny Romo training and driving this one to his maiden victory, a mile of 2:03 1. Nice cheering section on hand to cheer on Woodmere Denver and participate in the winner's circle photo. Woodmere Denver wins his first lifetime start. Congratulations.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Race number 2, it's official. 940 on the nose for Woodmere Denver. The exactor is going to pay out on 4 all. You just need the 4 on top. In the exactor for $18.90, pays out on 4 all. The $2 try combo of 4, 3, and 5 returning $60.70. So Brookdale Grace, he finished 5th. Tory Time 4th. Tobin's Roland 2nd. Woodmere Denver was a race winner. Time Out Charmer finished 3rd. Fractions of 31, 101 and 3, 132 and 3, and a maiden mark of 3 and 1. Woodmere Denver, the top down reads 5, 4, 2, 1 and 3. Third race up and coming, scratch the 8 Nova Scotia Beach. It's a scratch of number 8 in the third. We're about 8 minutes to post time. It features the exactor try. This one starts up the pick 5 wager. Pick 5 wagering begins here, picking the winners from races 3 through 7. To cash, 8 minutes to think about it. We do have a driver change. Upcoming third race. In race 3, number 5, Hand Over the Roses. Make the driver Claire MacDonald. Claire MacDonald will now be driving 5, Hand Over the Roses here in the third. I'm told Todd Treitz will make it. He's on his way. Ready, starters, stepping out for a post parade of race number 3. These are non-winners of 2 and 3 pari-mutuel races or 2,000 lifetime. Number 1, you're looking at Woodmere Tesla. This one for Jeff and Robert Skinner along with Daniel Hiltz. Danny Romo trains and drives, so the connections are trying to come right back here with Woodmere Tesla. Fifth Estate from post 2, it's Ernie Laffin, training and driving for the owner Michelle Patriquin. Lofty Shadow, number 3, Lewis Saunders. The owner Fred Saunders conditions, Ken Parker Jr. aboard. Welcome Tyler Redwood. On board the 4 Fern Hill Flight for Hardy Mills Stable along with Ken Hardy. Toby McDonald trains. It's going to be Claire MacDonald now driving the 5 Hand Over the Roses for Clarissa Mara along with Andrea Renison and Ryder Renison. George Renison trains. Paul Angel, the trainer driver of number 6 of RT. Chantel Gillis, the owner. Heavy favorite status right now for number 6, Havarti. There's Havarti. Looks all right, eh? Right on the bit there for Langiel. And the outside post for number 7, Whistling Cricket. It's owned by Heather Gaddy along with Margaret Hobson and Gloria Carey. Gail Scalhorn also on the ownership line. Dave Carey trains and drives, and the 8 was a scratch. 8 will not go. Just over 2 minutes. Again, we're rolling right along. We've got 12 races on tap this evening at Truro Raceway. If you happen to be with us on track, why not stop down around the top turn underneath the home hardware tent. Author Marjorie Simmons on site at the races this week for a book signing event. Meet Marjorie as well as some of the members of the Schooner Stables. Her newest book is a comprehensive, fully illustrated biography of Nova Scotia Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from a one-horse stable. Again, author Marjorie Simmons with us on the top turn underneath the home hardware tent. Stop on by and say hello. Getting a look here at number 6, Havarti. I really like her. So too does the betting public. Have her bet down to 4 to 5 right now. This 3-year-old daughter, better than Cheddar. She is always in the hunt. She's 6 for 6 in top 3 finishes this season, including 2 wins, a second, 3 thirds. Big winner back in mid-June here. It was a 58-1 gate to wire score. Must overcome the outside post tonight. Number 6, Havarti, now a second choice at 7 to 5. One more to consider in here. Number 1, Woodmere Tesla. The connections winning race number 2 with Woodmere Denver. They'll try to come right back here with Tesla. 3-year-old son of Steelhead Hanover. Those Steelheads. Nice ponies. Woodmere Tesla, 3 to 5 favorite right now. Started from the rail last time out. Sat 4th in the early going, just missing in 159-1. Here's another one that is always in the hunt. 5 for 6, top 3 finishes this season. Woodmere Tesla, rail advantage, though there isn't a whole lot of gate speed here to work with. If you happen to be with us on track and you're looking through the program lines and see driver Tyler Redwood and ask, where did he come from? He's visiting from Western Canada, visiting Nova Scotia this week, his girlfriend Logan, and the kids are along with him. He's in from Calgary, Alberta, on a mission to raise awareness about mental health and addictions. Redwood participating in this week's race card. As a driver, he's got more than 400 winning drives, 1.6 million in purse money earned. Feel free to say hi to Tyler, cheer him on. He's got the 4 Fern Hill Flight here in race number 3. Just a reminder, Claire MacDonald now driving the 5, Hand Over the Roses here in race number 3. Your final call for wagers. The starter calls the horses. Lining up, Beehive, Home Hardware, starting gate, non-winners of 2 and 3, race's lifetime. Reduced field of 7 now. We've got Woodmere Tesla holding down favorite status. 5th Estate, Lofty Shadow, Fern Hill Flights in the center. Then Hand Over the Roses, Havarti, and Whistling Cricket. Who do you like? They're at the top of the stretch. This one starting the pick 5 play here at Truro. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Hand Over the Roses follows the gate right on into there in the center. Fern Hill Flight with some early speed towards the rail. Woodmere Tesla wants to flash some early speed tonight for Romo, though Fern Hill Flight, Redwood sending this one now onto the backside. Fern Hill Flight shoves a half length in front. Woodmere Tesla has taken her on thus far. Inside to be third is 5th Estate. Clearing to the top. Redwood has got one on the boiler. It's going to be Fern Hill Flight. It's a retake. Romo said, I don't think so. He's got Woodmere Tesla back out and rolling here. Woodmere Tesla, the son of Steelhead Hanover, took over. Quarter mile speed was 28 and 4. Woodmere Tesla by a length and a half. Fern Hill Flight for the trip in second. Gapped off in third was 5th Estate. Traveling at a 4th. Hand Over the Roses. Then it was Lofty Shadow. A peek to the outside. There goes Havarti. And the trailer Whistling Cricket on by the half mile. Woodmere Tesla had them there in 59 and 2. Still a gapped off second for Fern Hill Flight. Havarti is marching 5th, 4th, 3rd, and going on. Havarti coming quickly for Langille, straightening up the backside. Second and final time. Woodmere Tesla up and at him on the outside. Havarti reaches the number pin. Fern Hill Flight staying with them in third. Outside a traveling 4th, Whistling Cricket. 3/4 hit me. 1:28 and 3. Woodmere Tesla still the 1. Havarti still coming. Redwood will look for daylight with Fern Hill Flight down to these 3. Final 1/8 of a mile. Show 'em if you got him time. Woodmere Tesla, Havarti, Fern Hill Flight, Havarti, Woodmere Tesla. Oh, it's too close to call. Havarti or Woodmere Tesla. It appeared Fernhill Flight finishes third. A picture to decide the third at Truro 1, 58-1. Unofficial winner here. It's close. It's too close to call. A photo needed. And a couple of judges' inquiries here. They're going to review a break by 2 nearing the finish. They're also going to review passing lane action through the stretch. Holding all tickets to the result becomes official. Again, a couple of judges' inquiries. They're going to review action by 2 nearing the finish. They're also going to review passing lane action. The 1 and 4 were kind of close into the stretch. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. And of course, we're still waiting on the result of a win photo. The win photo does go to number 6, Havarti. Trade back to 6. So it's a 6, 1, 4, and 7. Top 4 unofficial. The ongoing judges' inquiry here for race 3. She raced big. Havarti, grit grinding effort here for the filly. 3 years by Better Than Cheddar from the Yankee Cam Dam Maiden Heaven. Owned and bred by Chantel Gillis of Truro. Paul Angel training and driving this one to her 3rd career victory. She did it the hard way. And she'll go right to her lifetime best. 158-1. Havarti was marching. Congratulations.
This race replay brought to you by Truro Toyota.
Again, the ongoing judges' inquiry, holding on to your tickets here for race number 3. A pair of inquiries involving the 2 nearing the finish. They're also reviewing action between 1 and 4 through the stretch. Results of the judges' inquiry. The judges' inquiry involving two fifth estate finished fifth will be placed sixth for a lap on break at the finish. And the second judges' inquiry involved the 1 and 4 for action through the stretch, no violations. 6-1-4 looking to stand here in race 3. Going official here in the third, the exactor of 6 and 1, 18.20. The 6-1-4 try, $2.20, $2.70. And there's a daily double combination of 4 and 6 coming back at $34.10, and that's all right. Third race rundown, Woodmere Tesla was second best. Fifth estate, fifth place, sixth for a lap on break at the finish. Lofty Shadows, sixth place, fifth. Fern Hill Flight was third. Hand Over the Roses, seventh. Havarti was your race winner. Whistling Cricket, fourth. The 8 was scratched. 28 and 4. 59 and 2. 128 and 3. And it's a mile of 158 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a huge back half for Havarti to get right to her life best of 158 and 1. Top down at 265. 3714. Scratch on the bottom. Fourth race up and coming. There are no changes. An exactor, try, win, play, show. 7 starters to the gate in about 8 minutes. Going right along here now, the starters on post parade for the fourth race. These are non-winners. A non-winners class for an exactor try. Number 1, Sobel Bonnie. Arden Mofford on board for trainer Warren McKinnon. Arden Mofford Sr. of Sydney, the owner. Number 2, Nay Monster for Arlene and Chantel Gillis, along with Frederick Buffett. Duncan Gillis conditions, Greg Monroe in the sulky. Brookdale Maggie Number 3, Cougar McCollum, training and driving for Doug and Doug Pauly. Mighty Mouse going out of post 4 for CC Stables. Chris Covid, the trainer. Darren Crow on board. Number 5, it's the veteran pacing mare, Grins Little Flirt, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Stevens. A long shot player in number 6, Casimir Nunzio, owned by Caden Romeo, trained by Kerry Romeo Jr. Kerry does the driving. And the outside chance for number 7, Pictonian's Derby, owned by Paisley McCollum. It's Bernie McCollum training tonight. Tyler Redwood with the catch drive for a cause. Tyler Redwood visiting Nova Scotia from Alberta on a mission to raise awareness about mental health and addictions. Feel free to offer a shout out to Redwood if you're on the fence here at Truro tonight. Offer a shout out to Redwood and cheer him on. 3 minutes away from the 4th. Heaviest action right now happens to be on the 1, but I'm going to stick with my top selection here. Number 3, Brookdale Maggie, was parked every step last time out. Battled first up forever, still managed a 4th place finish. Showed a mile in 2:02. I'm taking 2 seconds off of that mile for being parked out throughout, so really 2 minutes I'm thinking the 3, Brookdale Maggie, is capable of. I'm going to stick to her. Brookdale Maggie, 3-year-old daughter, Better's Delight, looking for that maiden victory here. 9-1 value player. I got the 4, Mighty Mouse as a player in here as well. The betting public has this one currently at 2-1, a second choice. Mighty Mouse, a veteran mare by $1 Million Cam. Bang up 3rd last time out with Crow on board. Crow stays on Mighty Mouse. You're getting 2-1. Getting word right now, the 1, Sable Bonnie, has returned to the paddock. Just stepping off track right now for attack adjustment. Number 1 is in the paddock. We'll take a look right now at number 7, Pictonian's Derby, goes out for Bernie McCollum. Tyler Redwood, catch driving for a cause this evening in Truro. He's down from Alberta, visiting Nova Scotia with his girlfriend and children. Wonderful to meet up with Tyler. Of course, we did some work together out west years ago, and kind of neat to meet up here in Nova Scotia. His maritime driving debut and my full card calling debut in the Maritimes as well. Fun times. 4 race coming up just moments away. Here's a look at number 6, Casimir Nunzio, a long shot player, maybe to think about for your tries, maybe to think about for a show bet. Casimir Nunzio yet to hit the board in 2021, though does show that he likes to come on late. Be looking for Casimir Nunzio in the late going for Romeo. Still tied. We got the one, Sabal Bonnie, back on track, and she's a heavy favorite here. 3-5 currently for the one, Sabal Bonnie. She's took the action all day long here. In from north side. Does show a win last season over Inverness in 2-1 and 3. Does like to race up close. Showed a pretty good quarter last time out, 29 as 1 as well. Starts before that, she just wasn't getting home at all. She's just got to show that 29 and 1 speed in the end to be a serious factor here. The home hardware starting gate, moving into position, final call. Gates moving. Race 4 of 12. Lining up Sabal Bonnie, Monster, Brookdale, Maggie, Mighty Mouse. Grin's Little Flirt, Casimir Nunzio in the outside gate for Pictonian's Derby. Field of 7 noses, all on gate. Eighth out. Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing in the center, Mighty Mouse. Chased up in the early going. Sabal Bonnie protecting her pylon position. Sabal Bonnie wants to cut it. Mighty Mouse left out there, taking back on a duck and tuck for third, coming through for the deuce. On their way by that opening 8 was Monster. So it's going to be Sabal Bonnie to cut it. Monster for the 2-hole ride. Mighty Mouse settled into third. A gap of 5 or 6 to Brookdale Maggie. She'll have to do more. Actually, in the 5th spot there now, we've got Grin's Little Flirt. Next to last was Casimir Nunzio, and that one's getting underway here early, trailing, gapped off. Pictonian's Derby, quarter-mile speed. Hot, 28 and 3, going right along this class. Sabal Bonnie up front and in command. Second best continues. Monster staying with them in third. Mighty Mouse, Casimir Nunzio on the outside has just taken 4th and got a reminder to go on in here. Along the inside to be fit was Brookdale Maggie. Next to last, Grin's Little Flirt. Pictonian's Derby can see them all. Half clocked up in a nifty 58 and 1. Sabal Bonnie to bring them on the backside. Leads by 2. It's Monster in second. Mighty Mouse continuing third. Casimir Nunzio out there 4th. Under urging 5th. Brookdale Maggie out there in 6th. Grin's Little Flirt. Pictonian's Derby still treading. Here's 3/4. Sabal Bonnie still there. Mighty Mouse right on the wheel of the leader. 3/4 went by and won. 28 and 4. Sabal Bonnie, Mighty Mouse being roused up for a stretch drive. Gapped off in third was Monster. Brookdale Maggie maybe to battle for the show. No, it's Sabal Bonnie. Mighty Mouse trying to make it up. Ain't gonna happen. Sabal Bonnie all the way from Mofford. Second best was Mighty Mouse. Tight for third, Monster or Brookdale Maggie. 159 and 1. Sabal Bonnie getting off the schneid. Salvabani made the front early, stuck around late for the gate to wire victory here, 159 and 1. It's a 1-4, 2 and 3. Top four unofficial. Salvabani over Mighty Mouse. It was very close for the show, though. Nay Monster held on against Brookdale Maggie. Again, 1-4, 2 and 3. Salvabani on her way back. Back to Victory Lane. Unofficial winner here of race number 4. It's the one, Salvabani. She's a 7-year-old brown mare by Shadow Play from the D.M. Dillinger mare. Sobble Adele, bred by Sobble Hill Farms of Ontario. Arden Mofford Sr., the owner. Warren McKinnon, condition, and Arden Mofford driven to win. All the way in 159 and 1. It's the mare's 10th career win and first on the season. Congratulations. Race 4 has gone official. Salvabani. She was bet early. She was bet late. She was a winning favorite, paying $4.50. Exactor came back at 11.20. The 1-4-2 try for $2, $48.40. So Salvabani a winner. Nay Monster third. Brookdale Maggie fourth. Mighty Mouse was second. Grins Little Flirt fifth. Casimir Nunzio sixth. Pictonian's Derby seventh. 28 and 3. 58 and 1. 128 and 4, and a mile of 159 and 1. Salvabani, her first of 2021. From the top to 1, 3, 4, 2, 5, 6, 7. Our first of 2 Nova Scotia Stakes for the 2-year-old pacing fillies up next. Number 5, West River Glow, switching from a can't see back to blinkers. Put the blinkers on number 5, West River Glow here in the 5th. Again, it's 2-year-old fillies. Stakes action for a purse of over $6,500 next. 6 starters going postward in 8 minutes. So just after 6 o'clock, so already here an hour and about another hour to go for Marjorie Simmons, who is with us on track tonight down at the top of the stretch. Home Hardware Tent. She's on hand, on site this week for a book signing event. Meet Marjorie and members of the Schooner Stables team until about 7 p.m. this evening. Her newest book is a comprehensive, fully illustrated biography of Nova Scotia's Some Beach, Somewhere. Some Beach, Somewhere, the harness racing legend from a one-horse stable, authored by Marjorie Simmons, Truro Raceway. Happy to have her with us on site this evening. Again, if you haven't been down to the top turn yet, underneath the Home Hardware tent, come on down, meet up with Marjorie Simmons and some of the team members from Schooner Stables involved with Some Beach, Somewhere. Upcoming Fifth race, I'm told now. Todd Treitz is with us. Todd Treitz will be driving number 2. Who's your father? Todd Treitz with us for the remainder of this evening's card at Truro Raceway. 6 minutes to post time. Race 5, Nova Scotia 2-year-old pacing filly stake up next. Your 2-year-old pacing fillies have stepped out on track for a post parade. It's the Race 5 Nova Scotia stake for the 2-year-old pacing fillies. They're going to go after a purse of $6,594. Exactor Try Win Place Show. Leading the parade, number 1, Kinda Like Royalty. Owned by Jennifer Baxter along with Karen Williams. Joe Baxter training Walter Chevrolet in the sulky. Who's Your Father? From post 2. Owned by Deborah Rankin. Artem Mofford training Todd Treitz with us, driving number 2. Going to parade last, the 3-horse Cougar on a Tear. It's owned by Walter Walker and Angus McGuinness. Walter trains Donnie Gillis in the sulky. Darren Crow, training and driving number 4, Tobin's Reward for Charlie Piper Jr. along with Brennan Crow. Blinkers going on the 5, West River Glow for this. Haley MacDonald owning Claire MacDonald, training and driving. Again, the blinkers go on the 5, West River Glow. And out last on parade, number 2, Who's Your Father? Again, owned by Deborah Rankin, trained by Artem Mofford. It will be Todd Treitz. There's the 6, Malice Intent. Ian Banks, Ernest Gilhan, along with Tom Hocko Jr. and Danny Romo, all sharing ownership. Romo trains and drives. Three minutes to post time on this Exactor Try Win Play Show against a Nova Scotia stake for the 2-year-old pacing fillies. Heavy favorite, and likely to be a heavy favorite when they go postward. It's the one, Kinda Like Royalty. He's been racing some very tough foes in recent starts, the likes of Woodmere Jazz, Pooh Ya Ya, Roho Mo. See later on, Kinda Like Royalty. It's a rail advantage. She loves to be on the lead here by the looks of her program lines. Again, it appears to be class relief this evening for number 1, Kinda Like Royalty, 1 to 5 on the tote board. Here's another one to think about. Number 3, Cougar on a Tear. Daughter of Cougar Hall, led of Toxic Terror of a Western Terror. Some experience behind her, already out 4 times. She began her career at Summerside. Here in Truro, 4th place finish in A Company, and then some condition events up in Inverness. Winner of 2 straight against lesser company. She does show a Final quarter of 27-2 over Inverness, 2 back. Not many 2-year-olds around coming home in 27 seconds over Inverness. Cougar on its here. My choice for second here at 5-1. Donnie Gillis on board. Showing about a minute away from post time here, the 5th race next. Featuring a 2-year-old filly, Nova Scotia stake. And here's a look at number 5, West River Glow. She's gone to the blinkers tonight. Similar to number 1, kind of like Royalty, where she's faced some tough company, racing the A Stakes and was over for the PEI Colt Stakes last week in Summerside. Knocking on the door, finishing second once and third in 2 starts. That's from 3 career outings. West River Glow, one to think about here. 7-2, second choice. Claire MacDonald on for daughter Haley. Doug Pauly, call the race office. Either or. Doug Pauly, call the race office, please. Here's an outside chance and a long shot play. Number 6, Malice Intent. Second best last time out. A big step up in class, though. Facing some serious stakes company this evening instead of some condition events. Malice Intent, big filly by Malicious. Must overcome the outside post here. So we've got 6 starters. A Nova Scotia stake for a purse over $6,500. Getting set to go postward very soon. Here's the horn, and that's the signal. Home Hardware starting gate. Getting set to move into position, the rookie filly Pacers. It's stakes action at Truro Raceway. Race 5 of 12. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Gates moving from the inside out, kinda like Royalty. Walter Chevrolet. Who's your father? Todd writes. Cougar on a tear, Donnie Gillis. Tobin's Reward, Darren Crow. West River Glow, Claire MacDonald. Malice Intent, and Danny Romo. Field of 6, all on gate. Heavy favorite status here for the 1, kinda like Royalty. Second choice in betting number 5, West River Glow. Top of the stretch. It's the Nova Scotia stake for 2-year-old pacing fillies. Here they come. They're off, and it's on. Inside 3, leaving on out of there, kind of like royalty for Chevrolet. Next door, Who's Your Father? 3 wide path. Cougar on a tear. Off stride, kind of like royalty, and she scattered a few. The heavy favorite jumped it off into that opening turn, and that leaves Cougar on a tear loose up front. Cougar on a tear for Donnie Gillis. Second best. Who's Your Father? Gapped off in third. West River Glow back down, recovering, pacing at a fourth, kind of like royalty. Out of fifth, Malice Intent. Tread in the field, Tobin's Reward. On by the opening quarter. They were there in 29 seconds flat. Cougar on a tear, the daughter of Cougar Hall, fronting here, and they're single file at 3/8 completion. No challengers for Cougar on a tear, still out there by 2. Who's Your Father? Long shot, longest shot in fact, with the 2-hole ride for Trites. West River Glow, she's thinking about it. Third, fourth, kind of like royalty. Then came Malice Intent. Tobin's Reward, half clocked up in 59-4, looking comfortable here. Cougar on a tear still maintains a 2.5 length advantage with 3/8 left to go. Who's Your Father? Holding second. West River Glow contemplates a move from third, kind of like royalty, holding down fourth, gapped off in fifth for Malice Intent. Trailer continues to be Tobin's Reward in full flight by 3/4. Cougar on a tear, Cougar on a tear in sprint mode. Who's Your Father? Longest shot on the board, the only one with a chance here after 3/4. 129-3. Cougar on a tear by 2.5. Who's Your Father? Second. West River Glow holding third. Malice Intent to challenge for the show dough. Cougar on a tear. She's almost there. Cougar on a tear takes the Nova Scotia stake. Long shot. Who's Your Father? Second. West River Glow, then Malice Intent. Tobin's Reward, kind of like royalty. 159-4. Cougar on a tear for 3 in a row in Nova Scotia. Judges' inquiry here in race number 5. They are going to review the break by number 1. Kind of like royalty in that opening turn. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. Judges' inquiry involves the break by 1. Kind of like royalty into that first turn. Number 3, Cougar on a tear. Avoided that first turn incident by number 1, kind of like royalty. Made the front and did not look back. Cougar on a tear on top. Winning over the long shot. Who's Your Father? Had that 2-hole ride. A big jump up in class for this one, but bang up second. West River Glow finishing third. It's a 3, 2, and 5. That is unofficial. Again, the judges' inquiry ongoing here involving number 1. As a result of the judges' inquiry, number 1, kind of like royalty. She made the break on her own, causing interference to 4 and 5. There'll be no placings as the 1 finished 6th in there. Back to the winner's circle. That is Cougar on a tear. Cougar on a tear. She had 2 wins coming in. She picks up her first stakes victory in the Nova Scotia Stake for 2-year-old pacing fillies. This 2-year-old daughter of Cougar Hall from the Western Terra Mare Toxic Terror, read by Paul Conway of Bon Shaw, Prince Edward Island. For the owners, Walter Walker and Angus McGuinness. Walter does the training. Donnie Gillis Jr. on board for this filly's first stakes victory. A mile tonight, 1:59.4. She goes all the way. Blanket presentation here for the Nova Scotia Stake. Congratulations. Again, the result of the judges' inquiry, number one, Kinda Like Royalty. She made the break on her own, did interfere with the 4 and 5, though she did finish in behind, thus no placings. 3, 2, 5, the top three unofficial. An official here, Cougar on a Tear. She paid $9.40 on the win ticket. The exactor came back at $52.30. $2 try of 3, 2, and 5, coming back at $214.60. Kinda Like Royalty finished 6th. Who's Your Father second best. Cougar on a Tear, your race winner. Tobin's Reward 5th. West River Glow was 3rd. Malice Intent up for 4th. Fractions of 29, 59, and 4. 129 and 3, and it's a mile of 159 and 4 that's got Cougar on a Tear home for her first career stakes victory. From the top, 6-2-1, 5-3, 4 on the bottom. Another conditioned event up next for race 6. Field of 8 going behind the gate in 8 minutes. Exactor try, win, place, show wagering, no changes. Upcoming 6th race. Another shout out to Ontario's Michelle Hogan, equine artist from up that way. Her work is predominantly pen and ink, characterized by bold use of shadow and light. Her stipple technique is eye-catching and unique. Michelle's work can be found in collections across Canada, the U.S., and Europe. This week's cover image on the program, a portrait by Michelle Hogan of Some Beach Somewhere. She completed that work in 2018. Got the starters entering the track for a conditioning event here in race number 6. Full field of 8 to go behind the gate in about 6 minutes. Here's a look at number 1. This is Silver Hill King going out for Madeline Ellis Abbott. It's Don Ellis training Todd Trites in the bike. From post 2, it's Gia Diamond. Gia Diamond is owned by Donna Wilson, trained and driven by Toby MacDonald. There's Gia Diamond, post 2. There's a look at number 3. This is Preceptor for Roseanne Langiel. Paul Langiel, training and driving. Preceptor. Another one for owner Roseanne Langiel and trainer Paul Langiel. It's 4 Arizona Bucks tonight. It's catch driver for a cause, Tyler Redwood. Next on parade, number 5, Salzbrook Flicka for Tracy McQuaid. It's trained by Paul Krebs. It's Carl Eisner in the sulky. Katie Murphy owning. Travis Ellis training number 6, Bob Johnsky, Danny Romo. Post 7 for Go With It. Owned and trained by Gordon McCabe. It's Ernie Laffinup. And the outside post 8, Lucy with Diamonds. Owned by Cyril Harvey. It's Henry Smallwood. The train and drive, number 8, Lucy with Diamonds. Those are your starters, 8 pacers. Exactor try, win, play, show, 4 minutes to post time. Choice among horse players. My top selection, I'll stick to it here. Number 1, Silver Hill King. For trainer Donnie Ellis, Todd Trites on board. Todd likes to put them up close early, trying to stick around late. Will be the one, Silver Hill King here at 7-5. Getting some pretty good value here on number 4, Arizona Bucks, the 11-year-old son of Lismara. Last victory came from post 4 here in Truro, went on the lead all the way, wired them up in 1:59. Again tonight it's Tyler Redwood, catch driving for a cause. Redwood visiting from Western Canada on a mission to raise awareness about mental health and addictions. Feel free to give a shout out to Tyler as he goes by you on the fence here in Truro. Cheer him on with number 4, Arizona Bucks here in race 6. Two minutes. 9-5 action for number 2. This is Gia Diamond. Gia Diamond gets an inside post to work with. Has found a decent spot here for trainer driver Toby McDonald. Gia Diamond 9-5. Definitely worth a look in this one. Final call for wagers here on race 6. Action continues here on number 1, Silver Hill King. 6-5 favorite all the way through here. It's 9-5 for number 2, Gia Diamond. Still getting some pretty good value in the 4, Arizona Bucks at 6-1. Redwood likes to point them, so too does Todd Trites. First turn could be very interesting here. Lots of early speed threats to mix it up. Final call. Gate moving into position. Still some time. Have to hurry though. Race 6 Pacers going behind the home hardware starting gate. From the rail out, Silver Hill King, Gia Diamond, Preceptor, Arizona Bucks, Salzburg Flicka, Bob Johnsky, Go With It, Lucy with Diamonds. A field of 8 behind the gate. Top of the stretch. You're watching Truro Raceway. This is race number 6. They're off. Silver Hill King, Arizona Bucks to take them on out of there. Silver Hill King, Arizona Bucks, 1-2 through that opening turn, and Trites settles the early battle. Silver Hill King drove on. Arizona Bucks pockets up. Traveling in third, Gia Diamond, she's close tonight. Preceptor, a gapped off fourth. Fifth best away for Salzburg Flicka. The back markers are going to be Bob Johnsky, Go With It, Lucy with Diamonds. Here's an 8-horse field, and it's about 18 lengths, tip to tail. Trites sending Silver Hill King through an opening quarter mile. Silver Hill King 27-2. Silver Hill King, 3-length leader here at 3/8 completion. Racing at a second, Arizona Bucks. Gia Diamond follows up the hot early pace in third. Traveling in fourth, Preceptor. Then it's back to Salzburg Flicka, Bob Johnsky, Go With It, and Lucy with Diamonds. Half clocked, Tick-tock, check that clock. 56 seconds flat. Getting on by the 5/8. Silver Hill King still maintaining a 4-length lead over Arizona Bucks. There goes Gia Diamond now put in play. Toby McDonald sending Gia Diamond up the backside. And off the back end, there goes Salzbrook Flicka, still all chasing Silver Hill King. The King has him by 3/4. They're getting closer, though. Silver Hill King, 1:26.1. Gia Diamond now within 2 lengths second. Salzbrook Flicka keeps on coming third. The backfield, they're coming as well. That's a Bob Johnsky off the back end. It's an 8 left to go. Strides have shortened up on Silver Hill King. Silver Hill King, Gia Diamond. Here's Salzbrook Flicka, Gia Diamond, and Toby. Gia Diamond tight for second. Silver Hill King trying to hold against Salzbrook Flicka. Gia Diamond enjoy the hot early pace, getting it done in 1:57.4. Listerine Fractions carved out by Silver Hill King. He's in a photo for second. No doubt about the winner. Gia Diamond for Toby McDonald. Enjoyed that hot early pace throughout. 27.2, 56, 1:26.1. Ends up being a mile of 1:57.4. And for Gia Diamond, her 36th career victory, and it's her first of 2021. She is on her way back to the Truro Raceway winner's circle. 2-5-1, and it's unofficial. Returning to victory lane, the New Jersey bred Gia Diamond, 9-year-old, bay mare by American Ideal from the Sealed and Delivered dam. Here comes Gia for Donna Wilson of Brookside, Nova Scotia. Toby McDonald training and driving the mare to her 36th career victory. It's her first on the season tonight. It's a quick mile, 1:57.4 for old Gia Diamond. Congratulations. Gone official here in race 6, $6.50 on a win ticket for Gia Diamond. The exactor came back at $93.20 in the 251 try for $2, $112.10. Silver Hill King stayed on for third. Gia Diamond a race winner. Preceptor 7th. Arizona Buck 6th. Salzbrook Flicka 2nd. Bob Johnsky was 4th. Go with it, 8, Lucy, with diamonds finished 5th. Fractions were hot. 27 and 2, 56, 126 and 1, Mile, 157 and 4, G Diamond, her first of 2021. From the top, it's a 317, 62, 4, 8, and 5. 6 in and done, 6 more to go on this 12-dash card. Race 7 up and coming in about 9 minutes. No changes. Another conditioned event coming up, Exact or Try, Win Play Show, field of 6 on gate in about 8 minutes. Going to make this your final call to head on down to the top of the stretch. Underneath the home hardware tent is author Marjorie Simmons on site at the races this week for a book signing event. Head on down, meet Marjorie and members of the Schooner Stables until about 7 o'clock, so another 20 minutes or so. Her newest book, a comprehensive, fully illustrated biography of Nova Scotia's Some Beach, Somewhere. The book titled Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from a one-horse stable. A valuable piece to anyone's harness racing collection. Again, Marjorie Simmons, the author, will be on site for another short while. She's down in the upper turn underneath the home hardware tent for her book signing event. The book titled Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from a one-horse stable. Stop on by and say hi. They're on track now for a post-parade of race number 7 non-winners class. Led by the one, Johnny Walker Deluxe, owned by Emmons McKay, along with Paul Smith. Tammy McKay training, Emmons does the driving. Number 2, You Bet 'Em a Good One. It's owned by Patricia McLean, along with Jeff Lilly and E. McLaughlin. George Renison training, Tyler Redwood, the catch driving assignment. Current favorite, it's number 3, Ashes to Diamonds, owned by David Livingstone. Darren Crow, the trainer driver. Doug and Doug Pauly share the ownership on 4, Brookdale Jim. Bernie Pooker McCollum trains and drives. Dave Carey owning training and driving number 5, Lady and Paradise. The three-legged mare is shared in ownership by Craig Carey and Ron Garland. And number 6, Electra Express for the owners, Brody Ellis along with Madeline Ellis Abbott, Jeff Ellis. Trains and drives. Those are your 6 starters. Going postward in about 4 minutes, an exactor try, win, play, show wager. Next card of live racing here at Truro Raceway will come up on Sunday, August 15th with a 12:45 start time. This would happen to be the final Friday evening start on the season for Truro Raceway. I'd like to thank Anthony Stymist and the wonderful crew here at Truro Raceway for inviting me over for a fill-in spot in place of Joe Kelly tonight. I'm Sugar Doyle, earning my keep through the winter months at Western Fair Raceway in London, Ontario. Very happy to get the call to fill in this evening tonight for this 12- card. Race 7 up and coming. We'll get a look at number 3, Ashes to Diamonds. A top selection for me, a top selection for many, as she is the current favorite at 4-5. Darren Crow likely to have this one on or near the lead and sticking around late. Ashes to Diamonds getting class relief here. That is why she's 4-5, and she looks all right there in the pre-race warm-ups. Two-minute warning, 2. Good look at number 1, Johnny Walker Deluxe gets that rail to work with, though it didn't help him much last time out. He was well back in the early going. He started from the rail, was sitting well back in 7th, though there were going lots up front through a quarter mile of 27-2. He did finish up strong, passing multiple horses to get up for the show spot, pacing his own mile in 1:57-2. So more than capable here. Number 1, Johnny Walker Deluxe just has to mind his manners and maybe stay a little bit closer this time out. 6-5, second choice, Johnny Walker Deluxe for Emmons McKay. One to consider here. It's a pretty good value at 6-1. It's number 5, Lady in Paradise, the three-legged daughter of Western Paradise. She's showing some really good form in recent starts, finishing 3rd best in each of her last 2. She clocked the final quarter 28-3 last time out and passed multiple horses to chart them out in 57-4. She wired up the field, 4 back from the rail in 1:56-3. Likely from off the pace again tonight. Number 5, Lady and Paradise, a 6-1 value player. Final call for wagering here on race number 7 of 12. Busy night. We're rolling right along here. Favorite continues to be number 3, Ashes to Diamonds. And number 1, Johnny Walker Deluxe. Still a second choice. There's 3-1 action for the 2. You bet him a good one. Ashes to Diamonds. You're looking at her now. She's 5 for 7. Top 3 finishes in 2021. In tough last time out. She's getting some major class relief here. Last time she met up with this class, she was a winner off a close-up trip in 1:56-4. She was a 1-9 favorite on that occasion. Likely to be a favorite here once again. Still time. How about Brookdale Jim at 6-1? He's showing a couple of miles in 56 through his chart lines. Yet to win in 2021, though he has been second and third 3 times apiece from 8 starts. It's a nice race. 6-horse field, possibly wide open. Could a representative from the Toby MacDonald stable attend to the test barn, please? Again, a member of the Toby MacDonald stable, could you report to the test barn, please? Starter calling for the horses. Home Hardware, starting gate, moves into position. Now, they didn't come with me, but I got some pals on track tonight from Summerside, Prince Edward Island. They ventured over to watch the races in person here. Conrad, Art, Jeff, and Aiden on the fence here at Truro tonight. Thanks for coming over, guys. Hope you're having a good time and maybe cashing in on some of the ponies. Race 7 up next. We're going to send this one out to Aiden. Gates moving. Favorite status now, it's hung on number 1, Johnny Walker Deluxe, the 5-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar. We'll try to stay close. Johnny Walker Deluxe, Evans McKay. You bet him a good one. Tyler Redwood, Ashes to Diamonds, Darren Crow, Brookdale Jim, Cougar McCollum, Lady in Paradise, Dave Carey, Electra Express, Jeff Ellis. 6 starters, all on gate. 8th of them all up. Taking up speed. Here they come. Rough. You bet him a good one. Redwood. Asking this one for some early get up and go next door. Ashes to Diamonds is second. Ashes to Diamonds. Up and around looping. You bet him a good one. Ashes to Diamonds to the top. You bet him a good one. Pockets up in second. Brookdale Jim away in third. The free-legged mare, Lady in Paradise, settled into 4th. Sluggish beginning here for Johnny Walker Deluxe. He's 5th at about 8 lengths off the lead. Tread in the field, Electra Express. They've all got spots along the pylons. Through an opening quarter mile, it was Ashes to Diamonds for Crow. Ashes to Diamonds fronting, second best. You bet him a good one. They opened it up in 28-1. Traveling at a third is Brookdale Jim. It's a peak to the outside briefly there for Lady in Paradise 4th. Johnny Walker Deluxe absolutely thinking about it in 5th. And the trailer remains to be Electra Express. 1/2 gone and 1 to go for Ashes to Diamonds. This 4-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar fronting through the halftime station in 58-3. You bet him a good one. Continues to be second. It's Lady in Paradise. Free-legged, freewheeling out there in third. Brookdale Jim holding down 4th. Nothing yet from Johnny Walker Deluxe. Johnny Walker Deluxe still 6 off the lead, and he's next to last out of Electra Express, up by 3/4. Ashes to Diamonds. Ashes to Diamonds chased along. Here's Lady and Paradise at a big number within a neck in second after 3/4. It was 1:27-3. The front 5 tightly grouped as they swing off the the 7/8 turn for home. Ashes to Diamonds. Lady in Paradise going a big one. Johnny Walker Deluxe. And along the passing lane, You Bet 'Em a Good One. Ashes to Diamonds. Holds on. Lady in Paradise may have been second over You Bet 'Em a Good One. Ashes to Diamonds made the front. Took them all the way in 157-2 for Crow. Was the 3 Ash the Diamonds making front early, fronting through a quarter mile of 28-1, the half 58-3. She got up to 3/4 127-3, and that was enough. Coming home 29-4 to seal the deal. Number 5, Lady in Paradise, went a big one. That free-legged mare has been really sharp in recent starts. Up for second at a nice price. She was 8-1. Make it 9-1 for second best. Number 2, You Bet 'Em a Good One, tripped out to be third. Brookdale Jim finishing 4th. 3, 5, 2, and 4. It's unofficial. Darren Crow on his way back for his second trip to the winner's circle tonight. Second trip to the winner's circle tonight for driver Darren Crow. He wires them up with number 3, Ashes to Diamonds. This 4-year-old daughter, better than Cheddar. Out of Bolero Tam Tam by Jate Lobel. Some old school breeding there on the dam side. Bred by Cheryl Geldhart Greer, Norton, New Brunswick. David Livingston of Halifax owning. Darren Crow training and driving again. His second trip to Victory Lane tonight. Ashes to Diamonds, her 9th career win, second on the season. She goes a gate to wire here in 157-2. Ashes to Diamonds for Crow. It's official. Johnny Walker Deluxe finished 5th. You Bet 'Em a Good One 3rd. Ashes to Diamonds, a race winner. Brookdale Jim was 4th. Lady and Paradise 2nd. Electra Express finished 6th. The fractions 28-1, 58-3, 127-3, and it's a mile of 157-2. Some pretty good rating there by Darren Crow aboard. Ashes to Diamonds, top down, 5-3-1, 4-2-6. As the favorite, Ashes to Diamonds, she paid $440. An exactor came back at the $41.90, and that's all right. $2 try, $92 even. The pick 5 was sold, 5 of 5 this evening, $511.05 coming back on the $1 payout. Pick 5 was sold, 5 of 5 returning over $500 on a $1 play. 8th race up next, non-winners conditioned event. 7 starters, no changes for an exactor try. Win play show, 8 minutes to post time. Going with race 8 at 7:09. Just like that, another field of pacers on track for a post parade. It's race number 8. We are rolling right along. A conditioned event. Exactor Tribe Win Play Show. Number 1, Mapo's Lion will try to make it 5 in a row. That's right, 4 straight wins coming in for Mapo's Lion for owner Carol Campbell. Claire McDonald training. Kenny McDonald stays on to drive. Number 2, it'll be The Rest of the Story for the owner, Michelle Patrick Quinn, Ernie Laffin, trainer-driver. Doug Pauly and Gordon McComb sharing ownership on 3. His Boy Elroy, Bernie Booker McCullum, the trainer-driver. Calvin Eisner. Owning and training number 4, Kidam Image, Carl Eisner in the sulky. Number 5, it's E.R. Quinn, owned and driven by Kirk Paris, conditioned by Chris Coben. The big pacer, E.R. Quinn. Next on parade, long shot number 6, Big Engine, owned, trained, and driven by Evan Wilson. And number 7, could be a little bit late for the party here. Number 7, Black Electra. It's owned by Won't Back Down Stable. Conditioned by Gardner McCollum. It's going to be Darren Crow trying to come right back. Darren Crow tries for the driving triple aboard number 7, Black Electra for Won't Back Down Stable. Those are your 7 pacers then for race 8. 4 minutes to think about it. My top selection, the choice for many, number 1, Mapo's Lion. Very tough to go against. Mapo's Lion's got 4 victories in a row coming in. Very tough. I mean, you look through the program lines, and there's not much in there showing 56 and 57 speed on a regular basis. Actually, there's nothing really showing that kind of speed, other than the 4 Kidam Image does show some miles there in 57. But Mapo's Lion with that rail advantage. Just don't see anything that can compete with this. Should he mind his manners. Does show a few breaks through the program lines, and those are the only starts he's been beaten in recent memory. Mapo's Lion, 4-year-old son of Sunshine Beach. Kenny MacDonald stays on for Claire MacDonald, and Carol Campbell. Mapo's Lion heavily bet here at 1-5, deservedly so. Two minutes. Getting a look right now at number 3, His Boy Elroy, 9-year-old stallion, son of Jeremy's Jet. Got a few starts under his belt now after qualifying here in mid-July. He's got a pair of 4s in his 2 starts back off the layoff. His Boy Elroy, I kind of like him to sit up close for a trip. He's sticking around late. You're getting 9-1 odds, and His Boy Elroy, I like him here as the exactor factor behind Mapo's Lion. I touched on the 4 Kidam Image, mentioning there's not many in here showing the 57 kind of speed, though this mare does show 57 and change in 4 of her last 5 outings. A few of those over Summerside for the Sweets. Switch to the Eisner barn there, 3 back. Has been a pretty good check getter, yet to win for the Eisner barn, but Kidam Image, one to consider here for the triactor here, 7-1 currently. Getting a look at number 2, the rest of the story. He's the longest shot on the board. 6-year-old son of Country Estate. Another one that has had some time off, has 1 start now. Under his belt, Ernie Laffin trains and drives. And now you know the rest of the story. Just a little more time here to fire in late on race 8. Starting gate now moves into position. Still time. Heavy favorite. Can't get any lower. 1-9 and number 1, Mappo's Lion. 4 straight victories coming in. In behind the home hardware, starting gate for race 8, conditioned event. Post 1, Mappo's Lion. Those 2, the rest of the story. 3 is his boy Elroy. He's right up on the gate. Kind of like him for a trip in here. Kidam Image from the center, then E.R. Quinn, Big Engine Black Electra from the outside gate. Beautiful evening for a horse race in Truro, Nova Scotia. They're at the top of the stretch. Pacers are picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. His boy Elroy showing early speed. Mappo's Lion along the inside. E.R. Quinn up into the mixer. 3 wide. Going through the opening turn. Mappo's Lion, the heavy favorite. Turning them away thus far. His boy Elroy wanting to secure a spot up close. Traveling outside is E.R. Quinn. E.R. Quinn going on here for Paris is going to make front. E.R. Quinn had a big number, settled into the lead, though it could be give and it could be go, and it is. Mappo's Lion coming back around for Kenny McDonald. Mappo's Lion, here's his drive for 5. He was at the quarter mile in 28-2. He's got E.R. Quinn now in second. His boy Elroy is traveling third. The rest of the story looks at it from fourth. And now an outside move coming from fifth. There's Big Engine underway. Kidam Image next to last. Treading was Black Electra. Mappo's Lion in command, 58-3. He was 30-1 through that second frame. E.R. Quinn continues with the follow-in trip there in second. An uncovered third. Big Engine pressing on his boy Elroy, now a locked and block fourth. He's all dressed up with no place to go. Kidham Image gapped on the cover. He's fifth, sixth and inside for the rest of the story. Black Electric continues to trail. Mappo's Lion has found another gear. Mappo's Lion in full flight into the final turn after three quarters. 1:28-3. Mappo's Lion by 4. E.R. Quinn gave it up. On for second was Big Engine. Big Engine all alone in second. E.R. Quinn will just try to stay for third. It's Mappo's Lion for 5 in a row at Truro. Winner by 4. Big Engine second. His boy Elroy third. E.R. Quinn rounding out the top four. 1:57-3. Mappo's Lion again. Mappo's Lion, the horse for this course in 2021. Now a 6-time winner from 8 outings in 2021. That's 5 straight at Truro. Did it quite easy here. Was on the lead. He got pressed to the quarter by E.R. Quinn. It was some give and some go. And when Mappo's Lion came back around to lead after the quarter mile, it was over. 1:57-3 and emotionless. Kenny MacDonald on board. Big trip by Big Engine at a nice price to be second. His boy Elroy, all kinds of traffic in there, salvaging a third. 1:63. It's unofficial. Here's your winning caretaker meeting up with Mappo's Lion, this 4-year-old son of Sunshine Beach, at a Pacific Playmate by Presidential Ball. Owned and bred by Carol Campbell of Bedeck, Nova Scotia. Claire MacDonald trained Kenny MacDonald, driven to win. 5 in a row for that combination tonight. It's an easy victory in 1:57-3. Mappo's Lion, now a 7-time winner. That is 6 on the season. And for tonight, that is 5 in a row at Truro. 1:57-3. Congratulations. Just like that, we're official for race 8. Mappo's Lion, heaviest of faves here, returned 240. Exactor came back at 21.10. The try is in for 80.50. So Mappo's Lion, a race winner. The rest of the story was 6. His boy Elroy 3rd. Kidham Image 5th. E.R. Quinn was 4th. Big Engine 2nd best. Black Electra finished 7th. The fractions of 28-2. 58-3, 128-3, home and 29 flat, making things look very easy here. Mappo's Lion in 157-3, top down a 163.54. 2 and 7. Ninth up and coming, the second of two Nova Scotia Stakes for 2-year-old pacing fillies. They're going to go after a purse of $6,594. In the ninth race, there are no changes. 6 rookie pacing fillies set to go postward in about 8 minutes, opening up as the heavy favorite, number 5, Rojo Mo. At this time, we're going to thank Marjorie Simmons, the author for Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from a one-horse stable. She was with us on hand tonight for her book signing event, as well as the members of the Schooner Stables team for coming out and meeting with the public this evening. All about the beach. Some Beach Somewhere this evening at Truro Raceway, the book signing event. Thanks so much, Marjorie Simmons and the team from the Schooner Stables, for being with us this evening at Truro Raceway. We're about 7 minutes away from race number 9. As mentioned, rolling right along tonight at Truro Raceway for 12 races. We are already up to race number 9. It's a Nova Scotia stake for 2-year-old pacing fillies. Purse of over $6,500. Here's a look at number 1. This is Pictonian Amelia. Darren Crow on board for Amelia Group of Truro. George Renison trains. From post 2, it'll be Stone Beach Lily for Ultimate Stable, along with Todd and Trish Hardy. Seafroy Melanson conditioned, Todd Trites driven. Number 3, it's Brookdale Sienna for Doug and Doug Polly. Bernie Booker McCollum, the trainer driver. Jennifer Baxter along with Matthew Williams sharing ownership on 4. J.J. Linda. Joe Baxter trains. Walter Chevrolet on board. Number 5, it'll be Rojo Mo, owned by Alexander Baird along with the Rojo Group. Baird does the training. It's Claire MacDonald on the lines. And to round out the field will be number 6. That is J.J. Scarlett for WWGG McGinnis Stable of Inverness. Walter Walker condition, Donnie Gillis driven. Those are your 6 pacing fillies for a Nova Scotia stake. $6,500 plus purse up for grabs. 4 minutes to post time. Getting a look right now at my top selection, a co-fave here in number 5, Rojo Mo. It's a 2-year-old black filly by Malicious. Claire MacDonald on board for co-owner, trainer Alexander Baird. Rojo Mo is a solid winner over Summerside in her latest outing, 159-1. She was second best before that. She's been facing some stiff competition. In to go for a Nova Scotia stake. 2-year-old pacing fillies for Rojo Mo. currently favored at 3-4. Here's the 6, JJ Scarlett, even money, second choice. Trying to sweep the Nova Scotia Stakes for 2-year-old fillies. Trainer Walter Walker, driver Donnie Gillis Jr. They pair up again here after taking the first Nova Scotia Stake event with Cougar on a tear. They're in to go here with JJ Scarlett. She gets the outside chance. She does show some early speed. She does show she can go with these, facing some pretty solid competition in the form of Woodmere Jazz, Boo Ya Ya. J.J. Scarlett was a winner last time out over Summerside off a pocket trip in 1:58 flat. She was home in 28 flat. The talent is there. J.J. Scarlett, Walker and Gillis trying to sweep the Nova Scotia Stakes. Getting a look now at number 4, J.J. Linda. Breeder Jamie McKinley has a pair of them in here with J.J. Linda, J.J. Scarlett. You're looking at J.J. Linda. Walter Chevrolet on board for trainer Joe Baxter. Another one showing a victory over Summerside in her latest, the PEI Colt Stakes division, where she was a gate-to-wire winner in 1:59 and 4. It appears to be between 4, 5, and 6 all winners in their most recent starts and stakes action over Summerside. J.J. Linda, one to think about here. Third choice at 2-1. 1, 2, and 3 extreme long shots in this 9th race. A final minute, final call for wagers. Starter on his way to grab position here. The 2-year-old fillies getting set to line up for stakes action. A sharp drop now just prior to post time number 5, Rojo Mo. Now 2-5. Offering a little bit of value here, a bit more value actually. Number 6, J.J. Scarlett, and the 4, J.J. Linda. Gates moving. More stakes action here at Truro Raceway. Pictonian Amelia, Darren Crow, Stone Beach Lily, Todd Trites. Brookdale Sienna, Bernie McCollum, J.J. Linda, Walter Chevrolet. Rodo Mo, Claire MacDonald. J.J. Scarlett, Donnie Gillis Jr. 6 pacing fillies for a Nova Scotia stake. $6,500 plus in purse money. Top of the stretch. Rookie Pacers. Picking up speed here, they come off stride before the start. The one, Pictonia Amelia, the rough. It's on. Leaving sharply, J.J. Scarlett and Gillis with the killer crossover. J.J. Scarlett makes front quite easy. Another breaker in the backfield. Brookdale Sienna has jumped it off. Now we're down to 4. J.J. Scarlett on the boogie. Second best, we've got the Stonebridge, make it Stone Beach Lily. Traveling at a third, we got J.J. Linda on old fourth. Rojo Mo. Gap back to the earliest breaker in Pictonian Amelia. She's all alone in fifth. And way back in sixth, Brookdale Sienna, opening quarter mile, courtesy of J.J. Scarlett and Gillis, 28 and 3. Stone Beach Lily, a long shot pocket sitter. Peeking to the outside in third, J.J. Linda. And getting underway to fourth will be Rojo Mo. Just over a half mile left to go. Gillis looked over his shoulder, and there's nothing close, and he's still got a ton with J.J. Scarlett. J.J. Scarlett fronting through a half, 58 and 3. 30 flat through the second quarter breather, and now we're down to 3/8 left to go. J.J. Scarlett driving on. The lead is 3.5 lengths. Battle on for second. J.J. Linda against Stone Beach Lily. Having to do more from fourth. Rojo Mo still 6 lengths to make up for the heavy favorite, and not much time to make that up. 3 quarters going by. J.J. Scarlett and Gillis in full flight. 27 and 2, 28 and 4, down the backside. J.J. Scarlett rounds the final turn, and she's all alone. It appears they're going to race for a place. J.J. Scarlett incomplete command. J.J. Linda on for the deuce against Stone Beach Lily and Rojo Mo. J.J. Scarlett, a Walker Gillis sweep of the Nova Scotia Stakes. Second best was Stone Beach Lily, tight for third. Rojo Mo against J.J. Linda, 157 and 2, never better. J.J. Scarlett. Making front quite easily going into that opening turn from the outside gate was J.J. Scarlett, and from there, lights out. 30 seconds flat through the second quarter breather, and that was all the 2-year-old daughter of Tobago Case needed to wire them up here. J.J. Scarlett, impressive to win in 157 and 2, as mentioned. A Walker Gillis sweep of the Nova Scotia Stakes here tonight at Truro Raceway, as they took the earlier event back in race number 5 with Cougar on a tear. She wired them up, and here is J.J. Scarlett, a 157 and 2 lifetime best in heat number 2 of the Nova Scotia Stakes for 2-year-old fillies. 6, 2, 5, and 4. That's your top 4, and it's unofficial. She was really good tonight. In fact, she was never better. Number 6, J.J. Scarlett, the 2-year-old daughter of Tobago Case. From the Image of Dawn mare, J.J. Hanadon, bred by Jamie McKinley of Clyde River, Prince Edward Island. For the owners, W.W.G.G. McGinnis, McKinnon Stable of Inverness. Walter Walker Condition, Donnie Gillis Jr. driven to win. Again, the sweep for Walker and Gillis. Nova Scotia Stakes action for the 2-year-old pacing fillies. Blanket presentation to the connections. Very good from gate to wire to pace to a new lifetime best of 1:57 and 2. Congratulations to the connections. Number 6, J.J. Scarlett, in taking heat number 2 of the Nova Scotia Stake for 2-year-old pacing fillies. Going official here in race number 9, the Nova Scotia Stake for 2-year-old fillies. Official. Nice motor there in a J.J. Scarlett as she wires them up at 1:57 and 2. She paid a $6.30 on a win ticket. Exacta came back at 64 even. Of course, that long shot Stone Beach Lily, the pocket ride to an upset second place finish there. The try, 6, 2, and 5 for $2, $113.30. Here's your rundown. Tonian, Amelia fifth, Stone Beach Lily second, Brookdale Sienna sixth, J.J. Linda fourth, Rojo Mo was third, J.J. Scarlett a gate to wire winner, and that's a pair of victories for trainer Walter Walker and driver Donnie Gillis Jr., both in the Nova Scotia Stakes. Fractions 28 and 3, 58 and 3, 127 and 2, an amount of 157 and 2 for a nicely rated J.J. Scarlett for a new lifetime best. Top down a 5, 2, 6, 4, 3, and 1. As the sun continues to set, still some sun for a while yet. We're down to 3 races left to go. Races 10, 11, and 12. The upcoming 10th race, number 3, Ann with an E, comes out. Scratch the 3, Ann with an E. Here in race number 10, a reduced field of 6 for an exacta try. Win, play, show in 8 minutes. Race 10 starter stepping out for post parade. 6 minutes to post time. Opening up as a heavy favorite, number 2, Puddin' Pie. Non-winners class, getting a look at number 1, What Can You Say? This one for Pamela Moore, Pamela Trains, Arden Mofford on board. He was a winner earlier on the card when he had the rail advantage. And the favorite is number 2, Puddin' Pie for Wallace Cameron, along with Anthony Repshaw, Diane Settle, Dave Settle training, Paul Langeal on the lines. 3 is out, scratch the 3. Number 4, we've got Prince Adam coming out, the veteran son of real artists. Owned, trained, and driven by Andrew Campbell. Here's the 5, Special FX. Andrea Renison along with Ryder Renison and Lowell Weir, all sharing ownership. George Renison training, Todd Schreitz in the sulky. Leslie and Linda Parker share the ownership on 6, Gudrow Machine. Leslie training, Ken Parker on board. And the outside chance for number 7 at the helm for owners Emmons and Tammy McKay. Tammy trains, Tammy drives. At the helm from post 7. A reduced field of 6 now, all on gate for an exactor try, win, place, show. We've had 4 minutes to post time. Three minutes now, 3 minutes to post time. Getting a look at number 2, Puddin' Pie. 9-year-old son of Major and Hart. I know this horse well from London. I know this horse loves to be up close throughout. Tripped out for a victory last time out. Winner by a neck in 59 and 3. Paul Langeal stays on to drive. Puddin' Pie here. Betting public really behind this horse now. Heavy favorite 1 to 9. Puddin' Pie. Try to come right back. Here's the 1, What Can You Say? Scoring down like he's going to leave, right? Arden Mofford on board. He had the rail advantage earlier on the card. He showed up in the winner's circle. The Sobel Bonnie, her first victory on the season. Gets a shot here with What Can You Say? Trying to do the same thing with this horse. He's yet to win in 2021. Maybe this rail advantage will help. It's a much improved post. What Can You Say? 7 to 1 value player here from Mofford. And then we go to an extreme long shot here. Longest shot on the board happens to be number 6, Gudrow Machine. He was picked for 3rd in the morning line, and I'm going to select him now for 3rd in here. Ken Parker Jr. on board. 4th place finisher last time out. Does show a trip in 57 and 3, 2 back. If you look through the program lines, there's Not a horse in here with a line in 57, so think about it. Number 6, Godrow Machine. Longest shot on the board. Maybe, just maybe tonight. Final minute, final call. Tammy McKay with us tonight. She's on board number 7 at the helm, sharing ownership with her dad, Emmons McKay. The 7 at the helm. Outside chance to work with comes in off a qualifying line where at the helm finished third. Faced amount of 4 and 2. Work cut out for this pair, Tammy and at the helm from an outside post. Next card of live racing here at Truro Raceway. It's a Sunday afternoon matinee on August 15th, post time 12:45. This would be the final Friday night program on the season. Again, next card of live racing, Sunday afternoon matinee, August 15th at 12:45. The starter calls for the horses to line up here in race number 10. There is still time, but you would have to hurry. First horse on the wings, if it means anything to you, number 2, Puddin' Pie. As mentioned, he loves to race up close. Horse players have got him bet down here pretty good. He's, I think, 1-5. So here we go. They're in behind the home hardware. Starting gate, what can you say? Puddin' Pie, Prince Adam, Special FX, the Lone Mare, Godrow Machine, and at the helm on the outside. 6 noses, all on gate. 8th of a mile. They're picking up speed now. Here they come. Up and pacing. Puddin' Pie roused up there. I could hear Langiel from here. Rousing Puddin' Pie up in the early going here, and he grabs early control. On top by 2. Puddin' Pie on the lead. What can you say? In for the 2-hole ride, traveling out of 3rd is Prince Adam. 4th best away for Special FX. That came ahead of Godrow Machine in a gapped off trailer in at the helm. Puddin' Pie, large and in charge. Possibly. Puddin' Pie had them by the quarter and they're not going much. So peeking from the pocket was what can you say? Moffer decided to go from the pocket. Quarter mile was 29 seconds flat. Puddin' Pie, and Langiel says, I don't think so, not so fast. What can you say? Being left out here. Half-mile approach, it's Puddin' Pie. What can you say? Hung out. 3rd and in. In for Prince Adam, fourth and wide. Special FX underway. Godro Machine and capped off, struggling at the helm. Half mile, 58 and 2. Put in Pie, still the one. Hung like a chandelier. What can you say? Second, out there in third. Special FX, a buried fourth. Prince Adam with them in fifth. Godro Machine, and at the helm, up by 3/4, and they're 3 wide, and their heads apart. Farthest out, Special FX for Trites. In between pacers, what can you say? Put in Pie, maybe not tonight. 128 and 3 for 3/4. The front 5 tightly grouped. Special FX, 3-year-old son of Sports Rider, now a full length in front of what can you say? Put in Pie, it ain't gonna happen. Godro Machine, widest of all for the drive home. It's all Special FX on top and pacing away. What can you say? Goes a big one for the deuce. Prince Adam finishes third. It was Special FX. Gets his first win on the season. 158 and 2. Right to a new lifetime best. Trites for Redison. Special FX, the 3-year-old son of Sports Rider, out for a second start of 2021, and he was good to go. Special FX, Trites had him in perfect position throughout, souped up 3 wide in the late going, and paced on to an open length victory here in 158 and 2. What can you say? Moved first up very early, so he was first up forever, staying on for the deuce, and on to take third was Prince Adam. 5, 1, and 4. That's your top 3, and it's unofficial. Back down in front, unofficial winner here of the 10th is number 5, Special FX, 3-year-old son of Sports Rider, from the DM Dillinger mare, Moving Pictures. Owned by Andrea and rider Renison, along with Lowell Weir. It's George Renison training Todd Trites on board for a new lifetime best record of 158 and 2. Tyler Redwood joining in the winner's circle festivities here. Tyler visiting Nova Scotia this week from Calgary, Alberta, on a mission to raise awareness about mental health and addictions. Nice to have you with us, Tyler. Nice to see you in the winner's circle. Right on. This is Special FX with a special victory for the Connections here in race number 10. A new lifetime best, 158 and 2. Going official here in race number 10, a Special FX was a long shot winner. He paid $23.60 on the nose. The exactor, no winning combo sold in the exactor, so it's going to pay it on 5 all for a price of $12.70. Again, exactor paying out on 5 all for $12.70. Triactor was sold. It's $1 payout. $1 try of 5, 1, and 4. $406.30. Nice price. The long shot winner, Special FX. What can you say was second best? Puddin' Pie fourth. The 3 was Scratch. Prince Adam third. Special FX was a winner. Godro Machine fifth at the helm, sixth. 29, 58 and 2, 128 and 3, and it's a mile of 158 and 2 for Special FX. Top down, 2, 4, Scratch, 3, 1, 5, and 6. 2 more to go at Truro. Top class pacers are next. For an exactor try, win, play, show, field of 6. Top class pacers, they're going to go some in about 8 minutes. Post time set for 8:02. Race 11 starters getting set to post parade here. Could be a slight glitch within a few in-house monitors here at Truro Raceway, so bear with us. Our technical team working on the issue with some in-house monitors. Alrighty, so a post parade, top class pacers on track, led by the 1. It's Harry G. Harry G for Christina Gillis. Duncan Gillis training Ernie Laffin. Stays on board to drive, number 1, Harry G. Number 2, it'll be Catch 22. It's Darren Crow training and driving for William Scherer, along with Robert Seitman and Charlie Piper Jr. Number 3, Rusty Riley, owned by Chantel Gillis, along with Dana Ghetto. Paul Langeal, the trainer-driver. Post 4, it'll be I'm a Looker 2, trying to make it 2 in a row. For owner Robert Sumera, it's Danny Romo, the trainer-driver. Claire MacDonald on board number 5. Don't Ask Logan for Andrea Renison, Ryder Renison, Ian MacDonald, and Basil Sherry. It's George Renison training again. Claire MacDonald on board the 5. Don't Ask Logan. And then the outside chance for number 6, American Risk for the Risky Biz group of Truro. George Renison, the conditioner Todd Trites, trying to come right back here in the top class event. Those are your starters, 6 of them for an exactor try win play show event. 4 minutes. The post time, again, slight tech glitch for a few in-house monitors. Our technical team working on the issue. Okay, so our top class pacers getting set here. I went to the 1, Harry G. Harry G gets a rail to work with. After a few outside posts here in Truro, I'm thinking he can ride up close. Second best against I'm a Looker 2 in his latest. He had to come from way back and very wide in the late going. Harry G right now is a favorite. Odds-on favorite at that. Ernie Laughlin stays on board for the Gillises. Harry G, a 54-2 winner over Truro when on the lead throughout. That was back in late June, so he gets a rail advantage to work with tonight. Harry G, I'm staying with my top call. Second choice in betting action right now. It's the 4, I'm a Looker 2. He was a winner of a top class event in his latest over Truro. He was 156. Leading by 5, turning for home. The lead shrunk up to just 2 lengths as Harry G came close to finish second, but I'm a Looker 2 was just too much pony for them last time out, winning as the favorite. Danny Romo staying on number 4. I'm a Looker 2 here. He does show a victory in 53-2, 4 back over Summerside, Governor's Plate Week. I'm a Looker 2, definitely one to consider here in race number 11. Top 3 selection for me. Number 6, American Risk. It's an outside chance here. Todd Trites likes to point them. I do know American Risk has a ton of early speed. Could be firing here from the outside post. American Risk sitting at 5-1 currently. He's the third choice in betting. And it appears our tech team has things good to go here for race number 11. Almost post time, a top class event. Field of 6. And they're going to go some. Final call for wagering here. There's the horn, and that's the signal. It appears the starting gate will move into position. 2 more to go tonight in Truro. Turned out to be a fabulous night for a horse race. I got up this morning in Summerside, Prince Edward Island. It was raining cats and dogs. It was thunder and it was lightning. I was just hoping the weather man or woman would show up later on today, which in fact they did. It's a beautiful night. It's been a great night for me. Good times. Calling the racing action here as a fill-in for Joe Kelly. Appreciate the opportunity here as the starters go in behind for race 11. Again, a top class event. Here we go. Harry G with Ernie Laughlin, Catch 22, Darren Crow, Rusty Riley, Paul Angiel. I'm a Looker 2, Danny Romo, Don't Ask Logan, Claire MacDonald, American Risk, and Todd Trites. Field of 6, all on gate. Eighth of a mile from the start. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come one more time. They're off. It's on. American Risk follows the gate right on out of there. Another killer crossover by Trites. American Risk on top, a 2.5 length leader over Harry G, who got away in second. I'm a looker two. Left out, will settle down into third ahead of Catch 22. Then it's back to Rusty Riley, the earliest trailer. Don't Ask Logan. Single file, pylon position for all. For the quarter mile, it was American Risk, the 5-year-old son of American Ideal. Had them through the first station. It's American Risk. American Risk by a length and a Trites over Harry G. On hold in third, on a looker two. They were at the quarter mile in 28 seconds flat. It's Catch 22 eyeing up the action from fourth. Rusty Riley is fifth. And now move to the outside in sixth. Don't Ask Logan, halftime leader. American Risk. Harry G tripping out. He's closer tonight. I'm a looker two. Watching from third. Don't Ask Logan up on the outside. He's just taken fourth. And that's going to keep I'm a looker two, a locked and blocked now. The half timed up in 57-3. Down the backside, all chasing American Risk. Harry G, a decision to make. Though on the outside, Don't Ask Logan has another one boxed in now. And a locked and blocked, all dressed up and nowhere to go. I'm a looker two. He's fourth. 3/4 teamed and beamed in 1:27.29.2 through the third. It's American Risk chased up for the final eighth of a mile. Harry G now on the outside, a challenge. I'm a looker two. Coming on through to third, he'll get a shot up the passing lane. American Risk, Harry G. I'm a looker two along the inside. American Risk all the way. I'm a looker two for the deuce. Harry G finishing third. American Risk. Trites coming right back for Renison in 1:56 flat. Here's the 6, American Risk. Wanted every call, got every call. From the killer crossover to the finish line, he wired them up in 1:56. Trites and American Risk for Renison. Second best was the 4, I'm a looker two. Rode the pylons throughout. Came up the passing lane for second. Harry G had a great trip there. Tried him on the outside, turning for home. He finishes third, and then 3, Rusty Riley 4. 6, 4, 1, and 3. It's unofficial. Back-to-back winners tonight for trainer Renison. Driver Trites. They take the top class for aged pacers this evening. American Risk, 5-year-old son of American Ideal. And the Art Major Mare Kissing Bandit, bred in New Jersey. Owned by the Risky Biz group of Truro, Nova Scotia. Again, it's George Renison training. Todd Trites driving as they go back-to-back in Truro. It's a 1:56. Gate to wire win for American Risk. And the boys from Summerside are over. We've got Aiden, Jeff, Conrad, and Art spiking the wager here tonight at Truro, I would think. Yeah. Great to have you over, guys. Here's American Risk taking the top class, gate to wire in 1:56 flat. Congratulations. Unofficial here, an $11 winner. Tell you what, the win place on American Risk, that's all right. $11 to win, $16.50 to place. Harry G finishing third, catch 22.6. Rusty Riley fourth. I'm a Looker 2 second best. Don't ask Logan fifth. American Risk was a race winner. Fractions of 28, 57 and 3, 127, and it's a mile of 156 flat. American Risk going all the way. Again, an $11 win ticket, $16.50 to place. The exactor combination of 6 and 4, 40.50. The try, 6-4-1, came back at 97.10. And that's all right for those three. From the top again, 3, 6, 4, 2, 5, and 1. Our 12th and final race. That's a quick card of racing for 12 races to be in and done in about 3 hours, 20 minutes. That's all right. All right, so post time set for 8:19. That's in about 8 minutes. We've got a field of 7 coming up in our 12th and final. Number 7, Pride of Paradise, adding knee boots. Knee boots go on the 7 here in our 12th and final race. One more chance to cheer on our catch driver for a cause tonight, Tyler Redwood. One more time with the horses here tonight. He'll be aboard the 5, Sunny Billion. Sunny Billion, Tyler picked up the drive, of course, as mentioned a few times tonight. Tyler Redwood visiting Nova Scotia this week with partner Logan, as well as his children. They're in from Calgary, Alberta, on a mission to raise awareness about mental health and addictions, especially for those in the horse racing industry. Redwood participating here. He's a driver with more than 400 wins and $1.6 million in purse money earned. Again, feel free to say hi from the fence to Tyler as he will guide number 5, Sunny Billion, here in the finale. Cheer him on, this catch driver for a cause, Redwood on 5, Sunny Billion, coming up in the finale. 7 minutes out. All right, final race. Starters on post parade here. They're non-winners class, condition event number 1. Don't Stand in My Way. Owned by Charles O'Connor, along with Zachary and Helen Landry. It's O'Connor doing the training. Andrew Campbell in the sulky. Art Sleek, post 2 for the owners, Dave and Diane Settle. Dave trains. Ernie Laffin on board. Cam Willow opens up as a favorite here from post 3, owned and trained by Pamela Moore. Arden Mofford in the sulky. Leaving from the center, it's number 4, I-47, owned, trained, and driven by James Burton. Five horses, Sunny Billion for Won't Back Down Stable. Trained by Gardner McCollum. It's Tyler Redwood. One more time tonight. Desert d'Orléans, post 6, Don Ellis Abbott owning Donald Ellis trains. Todd Trites maybe to triple out tonight. And the outside chance for 7, Pride of Paradise, for the owners Robert Smallwood and Cyril Harvey. Henry Smallwood trains and drives, adding knee boots tonight, 7, Pride of Paradise. Those are your starters. There you have it for an exacta try. Win, play, show finale, 4 minutes. Alrighty, getting a look at a few of my top selections here. I went to a long shot. Why not? Number 5, Sonny Billion, Redwood. On board, the catch driver for a cause. He's got a handful here with Sonny Billion. Now, the best I've seen this horse in all my time, I've known the horse. He used to race out of London at Western Fair Raceway, and now he's here in Truro. Had the win, 5 back as a long shot. Darren Crow could not have driven him any better. He had him riding a helmet and pushing wide for the drive home. His life best 158 and 2. If Redwood can have this horse following a helmet throughout, if he's close turning for home, he's got a shot. One of the longer shots on the board here. I'm going to stay with him, cheering on my pal Tyler Redwood with 5. Sonny Billion here in the finale. He's currently 20-1. 2 minutes. I'm going to go outside for a top 2 selection in number 7, Pride of Paradise. Veteran teamster Henry Smallwood, training and driving, has added knee boots to the 9-year-old son of Western Paradise tonight. Pride of Paradise getting an outside chance here at 7-2. A wide open finale set to go postward in just over a minute. Number 2, Art Slake. Not a win ticket sold. Art Slake, he can go with these. Does show a victory 4 back in 2 minutes. I see this race going in about 2 minutes, so that's why I think it's so wide open. And you got the 3, Camco Willow, bet down to 3-4. I don't think there should be an odds-on favorite in this class. Again, for me, it's so wide open. I'll stick with 2. Art Sleek is a top 3 player. Great check getter. Ernie Laffin stays on board the 2. Art Sleek at a huge price. starting gate moves into position. It'll be 7 starters on gate for a 12th and final race. Truro Raceway, again, the next card coming up on Sunday afternoon, a matinee getting underway at 12:45. That is on Sunday, August 15th. It's the final Friday evening card right here, right now, and we'll complete it here with race number 12. The starters lining up behind the home hardware starting gate. Again, for me, it's a wide open finale. We've got Don't Stand in My Way, Art Sleek, Camco Willow, I-47's in the center, then Sunny Billion, Desert d'Orléans, Pride of Paradise for 7 across. They're at the top of the stretch. It's the 12th and final at Truro, and it starts now. They're off in the center, I-47. Don't Stand in My Way, Desert d'Orléans, put in play. He's up on the wide side to be third. 3 across, on through the opening 8, I-47 in the center. It's Don't Stand in My Way, taking him all the way through the opening turn, looking for a pocket ride to be up close there in third. Desert d'Orléans. So battle on. Next apart on the outside, I-47 looking to clear before turn number 2. Inside, Don't Stand in My Way. Took him all the way to the quarter. Desert d'Orléans is a racing third. It's a retake. Don't Stand in My Way. Back out and around here to grab control after a hotly contested 28-1 quarter-mile opener. Don't Stand in My Way back to the top. I-47 is second now. Desert d'Orléans has gotten underway again from third, now into second. Inside it before, there's Art Sleek, Sunny Billion underway at a 5th and 6th and in for Camco Willow. On the outside, trailing Pride of Paradise, half-timed up in 58-1. Going on by the 5/8. Don't Stand in My Way on top. Right on the helmet there in second. Desert d'Orléans outside, traveling into third. There goes Art Sleek, 4th and in for I-47. Sunny Billion trying for some motivation there at a 5th. Desert d'Orléans made the move to the outside again, and he's gone on by. He'll take control after 3 quarters. Desert d'Orléans now on top by a 3. 1:28-3 was the 3-quarter marker. Don't Stand in My Way is holding down second. Art Sleek is third. Battling on for 4th between Pacer, Sunny Billion into the stretch. It's Desert d'Orléans looking to seal the deal. He's gone. Desert d'Orléans for a 13-1 upset. Trites triples out. Don't Stand in My Way was second. Art Sleek third. Sunny Billion fourth. 1:59-3 Desert d'Orléans. Said it was wide open. Had to go looking for a long shot. Longest shot on the board. Takes the finale. Desert d'Orléans. Todd Trites triples out in the program. Winning the 10th. Special FX. Winning the 11th. American Risk. And winning the finale. Desert d'Orléans. Second best appeared to be the 1. Don't Stand in My Way. And the show dough for number 2, Art Sleek. 6, 1, and 2. I've got it unofficial. Might have been a little late for the party tonight, but it goes out with a bang, right? Trites, triples, out at Truro. Desert D'Orleans, 12-year-old, brown mare by Goliath by Emma. And have Legend d'Orleans by Ship's Purser, red in Quebec. Owned by Don Ellis, Abbott of Truro, Nova Scotia. Donald Ellis conditioned. Todd Trites, driven to win. Longest shot on the board here in the finale at 13-1. Desert D'Orleans, 159 and 3. The second win of the season. Career win number 20 for the veteran mare, 12 years by Goliath by Emma. Congratulations. Going official here in the finale. Race 12, official Don't Stand in My Way was second best. Art Sleek third. Camco Willow sixth. I-47 fifth. Sunny Billion fourth. Desert D'Orleans, a race winner. Pride of Paradise seventh. 28 and 1, 58 and 1, 128 and 3, and it's a mile of 159 and 3. Desert D'Orleans, Todd Trites for the driving triple, taking the 10th, 11th, and 12th race finale. Top down, 2, 3, 6, 5, 4, 1, and 7. A $29 winner on the end there in race 12. The exactor paying out on 6 all. It came back at $20.50. There is a dollar try sold. 6-1-2 combo returning $307.90. And it's a dollar daily double. 6 and 1 combination returning $34.10. And that's going to do it for the live racing action tonight here at Truro Raceway. So, yeah, I had a wonderful time. A little rusty. I think the last time I called a race was first weekend of April over Western Fair Raceway in London. So appreciate the opportunity to come on over and fill in for Joe Kelly. And you know what? I'll come back anytime. Had a great time. Thanks so much for all of you joining us tonight, online, on track, Roosters, Truro Horsemen's Club, wherever you're watching from. Appreciate the support here. Again, thank you all for joining us tonight as Truro Raceway will be live again for Racing Action Sunday, August 15th, a 12:45 matinee. From up top, Sugar Doyle, have yourself a great weekend.